Okay, and we're back. Welcome back. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for letting me take that short break. And, so what jumped out at me was Kirby's Adventure. There's a gap. There's a gap in the Kirby games that I've played, which must be addressed. And it's this game. I gotta tell you, I was kind of thinking about... This one was sticking out because I was kind of thinking about playing it a couple nights ago. When I opened the stream by addressing, I said something about how I've been playing a lot of spooky, scary games lately. And I was thinking if I put this one in, I'm actually more afraid of this game than I am of any of the spooky games that I've played, because Kirby's Dream Land 2 and Kirby's Dream Land 3 were so hard. That I don't know, we could be in for a night. So I've never played this game before. This is the first playthrough. We're going to go in blind and see what we can figure out. The only thing I know, I have heard that this game is pretty easy. We'll see whether or not that's true. But either way, hopefully it'll be a good time. Okay, somebody's been playing it. Sorry, Son of Wind, is that the file name? I guess it was. Oh, maybe not. Alright, level 1, Vegetable Valley. Okay, let's look around out here, immediately see if we can find a secret. And kind of get a feel for how Kirby controls. Very similar to Kirby's Dream Land 1, it feels like so far. Right, and let me tinker with things just a little bit real quick. I think I actually want to... Maybe that. Oh. Alright, so we can copy in this game. Excellent. So I'm not sure where this came out. If this came out between Kirby's Dream Land 1 and 2 or after Kirby's Dream Land 2. But the ability to copy, I don't think we could copy in the first Kirby game. So that either started in this game or Kirby's Dream Land 2. And I don't know if we've got to be looking out for rainbow drops, and if we're going to have puzzles to solve for them. So for the time being, I think we should just assume we are, and keep our eyes peeled for secrets. Oh no. Okay. Oh, this is interesting. I can fly even when I have an ability. Could we do that before? I don't actually remember now. Hey, everything seems pretty simple and straightforward so far. Oh, I think I messed that up. Okay, nice. Alright, it looks like we got level 2 and maybe a bonus area? Crane Fever. Use the buttons to move the crane and try to get a Kirby. That big one's hard to get, but worth it. Oh, okay. I don't know. It looks a little off. No! Okay, we get to try again. Looks basically identical to the last attempt. What am I supposed to do? It keeps letting go of it. They copied a real crane machine too well. And look, they boarded over the door, so we can't try again. Ooh. Oh, I wonder if I can get his power. Can I drop mine? Yes. Nice. Oh yeah. The beam was good. Don't get me wrong, the beam power was good. But I think I'd much rather have the boomerang power. Star Warp? Oh no! Oh, it's all gone now. Okay, boss time? Oh, what is that? We have a slide attack. Has Kirby ever been able to do that slide in any other games? Did I play entire Kirby games and completely blank on a whole move that we had? Oh, he's gone. What was that? You see that exploding thing? It doesn't come back, whatever it was. Hope it wasn't important. Okay, can we fly up here? No. Okay, we can get our beam power back. Ooh, and just in time for the tomato. Beautiful. I was gonna be patient and let this mushroom get out of my way. I don't know why, but this screen looks entirely different on the capture than it does on my CRT. All of that black that you guys are seeing is actually this two-toned wavy brown on my screen. I have no idea why it doesn't come through. It's so weird. Looking at the two screens side by side. This little Kirby is so cute. He is absolutely adorable. You can see some faint red wiggles. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know why. It's doing that in a couple places here. The black area that's full of stars below me is red and green on the CRT, but it's black on the capture. The colors come through so very strangely. Someday I'm going to invest in better capture equipment. I promise I will. Eventually I'll be able to afford it. I'm saving up. Whoop. Nothing. Oh, that box, the box down there. When you process an enemy that doesn't contain a power, it actually has a screen for nothing. Hello, Cherokee Man. Kirby loved that pink ball. Kirby is wonderful. Kirby is also monstrous. Oh look, it's an NES controller, right? There's the D-pad. I guess that's the start button. And oh well, maybe it's not, because I was gonna say here it's A and B, but nope, we've got 3 of them there. So I'm just imagining things. It really looks like we could go down here. Do you think we should try it? Maybe not. Oh no, because there's another pit over here. That emote does look like Kirby, but I agree with you. I don't think it is. But it's close. Okay. Oh, I like this underwater attack. Is this... I wonder. Is this because we have the beam, or can we always do this water attack underwater? I'm not sure. I don't want to lose the beam to find out, so... This is the 4th Kirby game that I played on stream. I've done Kirby's Dream Land 1, 2, and 3. And I talk about them all the time because Kirby's Dream Land 2 and Kirby's Dream Land 3 changed my life. I went into both games blind. Well, especially Kirby's Dream Land 2, because I did that one first. I went into it blind, expecting it to be a walk through the park like the original Kirby's Dream Land, and I found that it's an absolute terror of a game. I was more savagely brutalized by Kirby's Dream Land 2 than I have been by any other game in living memory. Here's a colorful display of enemies with special abilities. Eat the one you want. Oh, we get to pick any enemy. Okay, that's good. Maybe. What do you mean, eat the one you want? There's only one enemy in here. What? This museum is a lie. It's so cool if they made a new Kirby game with like so many different abilities to swallow and combine too. It's been a while since they... Oh no, I killed the enemy instead of absorbing him. It's been a while since they've made a Kirby game too, right? Alright, well let's try out the sword power. That's our first opportunity. I do like swords, so... It'll be fun just to wave it around. I think I only played the Game Boy Advance, I don't remember which though. So, Kirby's Dream Land 1 and 2 were on the original Game Boy, and Kirby's Dream Land 3 was on the Super Nintendo, and now this one's on the NES. I haven't played any on any other systems yet, so I'm not really sure which one that one is. Okay, is this boss battle time? Oh. Oh no! Oh no, I don't want... Oh no, I lost my sword! I blew it up! There we go. Nice. Oh, look at the freeze power. It's awesome. I hope it's as fun to use as it looks. Nightmare in Dreamland. I think that might actually be a remake of this game. I think one of them is. That sounds familiar to me. I feel like I just missed everything in this area. Man, I like this ice power, though. Turn them to ice and kick them off the screen. That's the way to do it. No! No! I was just celebrating my ice power and I lost it. No! That's what I get for exploring. Okay, nope, there really isn't anything, here. This one feels similar. I'm about 70% sure that Nightmare in Dreamland is a remake of this game. That feels right to me, but I'm so unfamiliar with the series overall that I can't say with certainty. I like the ice power too, giant ice cubes. It has a great animation. It's satisfying to use. It doesn't have a good... it doesn't have a... Ooh, hyper. It doesn't have an incredible range, but... One up! Oh, there's a lot of goodies in this area. Okay, got our sword back. I keep forgetting there's this bonus game at the end, and I don't make the... I don't hit the push A when I'm supposed to. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder if this unlocks after we beat the boss. I don't know. I don't know if this unlocks if we find a secret, or if it unlocks when we beat the boss. I hope it unlocks when we beat the boss, because I didn't find any secrets. Alright, just run up here and wail on him with the sword. That felt a bit cheap. I must admit. Ice Cream Island. Back. Alright, no, look, we missed something because this door isn't open. So we have to go secret hunting. Oh no. This is going to be another long night. Why did I pick up this game? Wand to get. Alright, now we're secret hunting. Oh man, this is bad. The first secret is so hidden that I didn't even know that there were secrets to look for. And this is just the first one, so... I mean, usually the first secret's kind of right out there in the open. I wonder if it has something to do with this guy down here. Oh, he's gone. I think if we stood on the edge and used the beam, we might be able to take that guy out. Okay, this doesn't reach. I don't know if we'd be rewarded for that or not. These aren't breakable. Nope. So let's... Let's keep an eye out for a beam. Or maybe, hang on. Well, I want this guy's power. Oh no, this doesn't shoot through the floor. Well, I now know I can't go down there. Ouch, indeed. The eating animation is so cute. Okay, it looks like the underwater attack is just a regular attack. Like I think we'll always be able to use this attack underwater because we had a different power up before, and it did the same attack. So either, well, I think you can always do the underwater attack. So that's good. That's good to know. I hope we don't unlock this door back here by... I I really hope we don't unlock this by winning the push A minigame at the end of every stage, because I don't think my odds of pulling that off are particularly great. Well, that guy's out of here. You know what? This is a blessing in disguise. This is our chance to pick up the beam. I need to see if the beam can shoot through the ground. It can, okay. So, if we keep the beam and go back to stage 1, we might be able to get that enemy that's underground. I don't know that he's the key to anything, but so far that's my best guess. Maybe I need to skip the warp star. Maybe there's something over here? No? I don't think I can do anything while riding the warp star. That seems to, that seems to be pretty predetermined. No, I need that. No! Oh, you bomb guy. We are not friends. Wow. What a power-up. What a power-up he has. Oh, it only works once. Oh, that's a shame. Big kaboom. But now it's gone. I mean, okay, so look, there are enemies in the scenery down here, too. That's a bad sign for me, because that means I'm probably wrong about trying to take out the underground enemy. I wonder if I'm supposed to carry the big kaboom in here and use it to take out those guys. No, there's so many of them. Where could the secret be? Okay, I didn't try going up all of these spots, so I better try. Nope. I don't know, I'm not seeing any signs of a secret around here. Because I'm leaving all the enemies on the screen. Instead of taking them out, I'm getting a bit of slowdown here. No, don't hit me. I have to time that just right. He flies off the screen, he despawns. There's no way this is what I'm supposed to do. No. Come on. Oh, no. Alright, come up. Come up into this corner, guy. Let me take you out, just so I can satisfy my curiosity. Oh, I got him. I received no reward for it, but I got him. Oh, I forget. I have this slide move. Where am I supposed to use this? Can I slide underwater? I bet not. Nope. Alright, well, we've reinvestigated stages 1 and 2 a lot. Let's check out stage 3 again. Can't go down there. Yuck. Is there anything over here on the right? Nope. I don't know. I wonder if there's anything going on with these blocks. They look suspicious, like they're trying to tell me something. They do look like they might be hiding secrets, I know. Maybe something around here? all have the same pattern on them. I wonder if this fireball move is good for anything. Well, I think it's going to mean my doom, but I am going to go down one of these pits and see. Nope, nothing down here. Maybe there's somewhere I can break through with this fireball. Maybe that's why it makes... Because the game seems to go through a lot of trouble to make sure I get this fireball. I don't actually need that tomato, so I think I'll leave that behind. Can't go up here either. I changed my mind, so I wanted to see if any of those bricks were breakable. Have a good stream, Frownie. I'm heading off. Hey, thanks for dropping by, Cherokee Man. Always great to see you. Enjoy the rest of your night. No. Want to keep the fireball. I literally found an emulator online with Kirby Dream Land, and it's the same as this. Kirby's Dream Land is, I mean, the Kirby games are all very similar. Kirby's Dream Land you can't copy, though. He didn't get that move until his second game. I don't know if that was this one or Kirby's Dream Land 2. But all of the Kirby games that I've played have been very, very similar. Oh, okay. You meant the Nightmare in Dreamland. My bad. I misunderstood. Okay, yeah, so that is a remake then. Well, maybe I'll have to... Oh, no. After I master this one, maybe I'll have to try that version out. The enemy just attack himself? What is going on? Oh, no. I accidentally digested my projectile. Get him. It just beat the seal. Right on. I didn't make it. Why is the base of this tree kind of, jagged? I wonder if there's a secret around this tree. I didn't notice that around any of the other ones. Let's see if the other trees are like that. Never mind. The other trees are like that, too. Well, I don't know where the secret's hidden, but I'll tell you this. It is hidden well. So far, I don't even have the beginning of a clue as to where I need to look for the secret. Okay, doesn't look like there's going to be anything at the bottom of these stages either. I thought maybe I was close to being onto something there. Give me just 1 second. I gotta shuffle a couple things around in my room. Hey Vansky, yeah, any luck on the gold trophies? Yes, we did it. So the goal was to get the gold in 150cc for all 4 cups, and we pulled it off. So the next time I pick up Mario Kart, sorry about that. Next time I pick up Mario Kart, sometime in the next few days, we'll be trying to get all the golds in the mirrored versions of the cups. But now I've moved on to Kirby's Dream Land. Or no, I'm sorry, Kirby's Adventure on the NES. And I'm trying to figure out how to beat this one. Nice, extra mode is fun. It is. I expect it. It's been so long since I played it. I expect it's going to twist my brain a bit to be doing the mirrored versions. You'll have fun with Toad's Turnpike Mirror Mode. I have the hardest time getting gold on it. Oh man, Toad's Turnpike gave me some rough times tonight already. Oh man, in Mirror Mode, I'm pretty sure it's going to be devilish. So is that it? Did we try all 4 levels? We did, and I didn't find the secret. Oh no. Okay. You can exit the stage. So, in this game, I don't know because I've never played this one, but I'm expecting it's kind of like Kirby's Dream Land 2 and 3. There's this secret door here, and I can't get it opened. I imagine that means I've got to find something in one of the stages. But I didn't have any luck with that. So I guess we'll move on for now, and we'll come back for whatever that is. It feels really, really bad leaving an area unfinished. But I just really don't have any, I don't have any clue how to open that door. See what's in this cave. Okay, got a bottle of water. Nice, refreshing. Just making sure I can't break through the walls anywhere. I guess I should destroy all the blocks in case something's hidden behind one. AK Vansky, thank you for following. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I thought I hit follow before I logged off. Sorry for the late follow. No worries. Whoa, did you see that? Oh, man. I can't let that happen. Okay, but now we've got the power. So, I wonder if the trick to unlocking the secret door is... I wonder if the trick to unlocking the secret door is finding the right place to use this bomb power. Whoa, hello Zinshan. Hey, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the raid. Hello Zinshan's friends. Welcome into Kirby's Adventure on the NES. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for all the flashing on the screen. I guess I should have given a heads up. I'm sorry I didn't. Oh no, it's about to happen again. That's probably going to happen a lot, just so you know. So this is my first playthrough through this game, and we're kind of we're pretty near the start. So I'm still figuring out what I'm doing. Or trying to figure out what I'm doing. I've played through a couple Kirby games before. I've done Kirby's Dream Land 1, 2, and 3. And this game is looking to be fairly similar to them. Which is both good and bad. So it's a good time so far, except I'm a little bit... Well, it's better if I just show you. I'm trying to figure something out. Gotta love flash runs. Oh, magic beans. All right. I'll have a bean in just a second. All right. So what I've figured out so far is each of the worlds consists of stages that are behind these doors. So stage, 1, 2, 3, and 4. We beat the boss. That was behind this door. That's why it says go now. It used to be a boss, but we beat him. But there's also this door up here, which is boarded over and has a star above it. And so what I'm guessing is that there's some secret hidden in one of these 4 levels that will unlock that star door. But I combed through these levels really carefully, and I didn't find any secrets, so that's got me worried. Because there's something similar to that in the Kirby's Dream Land 2 and 3, where each of the worlds has one secret hidden item in it that you have to find to unlock the true final boss. And getting those secret items is so difficult and confusing. And the fact that I'm in World 1 and I can't find the secret that opens this door has got me absolutely terrified. All right, so let's get to these redemptions. We'll start off with, we'll do the bean and then we'll do the super buff. I personally like Nightmare in Dreamland and Secret Mirror. I know nothing about Secret Mirror, and I believe Nightmare in Dreamland is a remake of this game. But I've never played it, and I'm only kind of sure of that. Super Vegeta 4, thank you for following, by the way. Thank you very much. Alright, let's have a bean. I already had a really nasty one earlier, so I'm hoping for a good one. Oh no, I dropped it. Well, that's probably a different one, but... Okay, it's red. So, could be cherry or cinnamon, I think. This one's good. I don't think it's cherry or cinnamon, though. I think it's apple flavored, which is weird. Apple candies are usually green. I think that one's apple. ketchup. I would not put a ketchup bean in the mix. You want to learn something really weird about me? I am deathly terrified of ketchup. I have a phobia of it. And I mean that in like the technical sense of the word. It's an irrational fear. Um, I know it's irrational, and yet I still feel it. I get very tense and nervous whenever ketchup's nearby. I have no idea why. I have no idea why, but it absolutely terrifies me. I can't handle the smell of it. I don't want to get it on my skin. I don't want it anywhere near me. Ketchup just really freaks me out. Ketchup packets, don't want anything to do with them. Really? Well, I guess that's an understandable reaction to ketchup. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I just really don't like ketchup. Barbecue sauce is superior anyway. I have a dread of most condiments in general. Like I don't like mustard. I don't like mayonnaise. They're all pretty close to the same tier as ketchup. Zinshan, what'd you miss? You missed. I was saying I have a phobia of ketchup. I'm terrified of it. And I mean that in the technical sense. I have an irrational fear of ketchup. All right, so super buff. We're gonna do 10 reps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I'm glad it was apple and not ketchup flavored then. All right, there we go. Woo. So I don't know how familiar you guys are with the Kirby games, but like I was just explaining, in the others there's a secret item, and especially Kirby's Dream Land 2, there's a secret item hidden in each world that's called a rainbow drop. And to find them, you have to find hidden doors or solve all kinds of crazy puzzles. And I streamed Kirby's Dream Land 2 like 2 months ago, and I can't stop talking about it because it was an absolutely horrific experience. I spent so many hours grinding those puzzles to find those rainbow drops that it broke something inside of me, and I don't think I'll ever recover. The nonsense with those cursed random chance puzzles. The worst of it is at the end of Kirby's Dream Land 2, there's a pick a path puzzle where you have to go through like there are like 6 or 7 rooms with 6 or 7 doors in each of them, and you have to pick the right doors in the right order. And there's nothing in the game to tell you what the order of the doors is. And so I just had to brute force it, and it took hours. Legends say that somewhere I'm still streaming that one puzzle to this very day. Some Kirby games do be like that. Kirby's Dream Land 3 had the very same puzzle in it too. Well, it was actually a slightly stripped down version of the puzzle, so it wasn't as bad, but it still took almost 2 hours. So yeah, playing Kirby games without a walkthrough is not for the faint of heart. Oh no. Is this guy a record album or a tire? I think he's a tire. Oh no. Oh no. Again, I keep digesting my projectile. Oh, I'm really dropping the ball on the shoutouts tonight. Zinchon's been here forever, and I didn't even give him a shoutout. Catherine. I've never played that game. It looks fascinating. I hope that was a good time. It looks like a really good game. Oh. Oh, Vansky, a shout out as well from way forever ago. It's really fun. Highly recommended if you see it on sale. I missed something. I need this to break this, break through something over here? No? I need to go up? Oh, the door's right here. The door's white instead of black, so I didn't even see it. Camouflaged as a cloud. It really was. It really was. Oh, and look, there was a health item right there. I have not seen even the hint of a secret door or a secret passage or anything like that. too. I really wonder what is at the top of this mini game as well, because thus far I have not been able to push A at the correct time. Nowhere near it. Ooh. There we go. I just realized, Zinchan, you just made me realize. Well, I and Vansky, you guys just made me realize that I can follow. That I can follow people who raid by using the link in the shout out myself. I need to remember to make use of that. Oh no. I almost dropped myself right down there. This has been my only sort of guess for where a secret could be, is hidden somewhere in one of the pits, but it's killed me every time I've gone exploring, so I don't really think that that's a productive line of investigation. Okay. Here we got a couple different doors. I hope I was supposed to hit that guy. I think I wasn't. I think I was supposed to absorb that guy. Well, I mean, he's gone now. Unless... Nope, he's well and truly gone. Okay, let's see a 1-up. Is there some way to get... There is. Oh no, but now I'm not going to be able to do it because I don't have a power-up anymore. Okay, so now this, see, this is what what I was expecting to find before. Is there's a whole secret area here in this level. But we have to come back and keep our power up to hit that bomb. So we're definitely going to be looping back through here. Whoa. No! Oh, they're throwing forks at me. That went rather poorly. That's pretty cute. Okay, all of our progress is still intact. What was this again? Egg catcher. Press the buttons to make Kirby's mouth open. Try to eat eggs, but not bombs. Oh. Oops. Okay, and what is this? Crane game again. So the instructions encourage you to try and capture the big Kirby, but I think the big Kirby is a lie. Well, yeah, it made me eat my words. Okay, big Kirby's not a lie. I did so bad trying to get the big Kirby last time. And this time I did it perfectly. See, that's how you have to jinx yourself. None of this, oh, this boss is easy. Gotta say bosses are impossible instead. Oh. I mean, all of the evidence suggests you're correct. Okay, I want to drop that, and I want to get the sword power instead. Oh no. Oh, I can't get it because I can't jump high enough with the sword. Well, so much for that. I wouldn't have been able to do it with the parasol either. So I need to go to another level, get the beam, and bring the beam back. And then try that out. Okay, we did get to do this secret. This might... Yeah, this is just for the 1-up, though. I really think we're going to need to come back here and see about that guy who's in the tomato room. If I can absorb his power. And maybe that's the key to unlocking a bonus of some kind. Because I can definitely interact with him, because I hit him with the beam last time. Yuck! Man, these guys are good with their throwing the forks. I definitely need to be very afraid of them. And I am. Come here. Got lucky there. I don't have anything to hit him with. Can I hit him with a gust of air? I can. Maybe. It looks like it's kind of weak. In fact, it looks like it does nothing. Yeah, the gust of wind does nothing. How am I supposed to attack him? I need more projectiles. Help. Oh. Like that. Never mind, we got him. Turns out it was easy the whole time, I just didn't know. Alright, hey, we made it to level 1. Victory. Laser? What's the laser do? Okay, that's, it's nice that it fires rapidly, but other than that, it's kind of underwhelming. So, fire. Now with the fire, I think we... Actually, I think the fire's no good either. But we'll keep it for now. What we need to do is head back to level 2, get the beam, and then take that to level 3. So we can reinvestigate the tomato room. Hey, thank you for the trophies, cows. Let's look around this area, too. Okay, I don't think there's anything we're missing. Electricity is better than fire for the moment. Yeah. And better than sword. Oh, no. I want that back, please. There we go. We'll get rid of that tire. I don't want to pick up his... I want to know what his power-up is, but I don't want to lose the spark for the moment. So that's a mystery I'm going to have to let remain. Okay, these guys have the beam, though, right? Nope, they have the spark as well. Huh. This guy has the beam. There we are. Okay. Now we just need to keep the beam. No, I need to keep the beam. Whew. That almost went very poorly. Alright, now I need to throw the beam away because I want to absorb the guy in the other room. Got him. Well, this isn't what I was expecting. This is really cool. But it's definitely not what I was expecting. I love UFO Kirby. I really hope I can keep him. It's kind of tricky switching back and forth between the different powers. They're all the same button, but it does a different power depending on how long you hold the button. And the difference between the beam and the laser is tricky to figure out. UFO Kirby is very overpowered. I don't think I get to take it from stage to stage, though. Let's see. Nope. It's gone. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Let's see what's in here. Oh. It's too strong to be carried through to the next stage. I mean, I get it. With those kind of powers, I mean, we would just steamroll a lot of the game. And it's, you know, Kirby's not a brutally difficult game in the sense of just making it to the ends of the levels to begin with. The hardest thing about Kirby is finding all of the impossible secrets. This guy's an alarm clock. It took me a moment to see it. Alright, let's see what his power is. Okay. That's kind of overpowered too. Does immediately destroy everyone on the screen. Oh, now it's gone. It's a limited use item. Makes sense. Oh, these guys. I remember them now. Okay. Oh, the laser bounces. That's weird. Sometimes it bounces. It doesn't bounce here. Oh, the ground is sloped. Okay, makes sense. That cannon was getting really close. Ground sloped here too. Nice, that's convenient. Yuck. No, my power up. It's running away. That was close. I got really lucky there. Is that 12 lives? How in the world did I end up with so many extra lives? Oh. Oh, because I did good on the crane game. Okay, looks like a good place for a secret up here. Not seeing anything, though. Yuck! Oh, the parasail hit me. Ah. This is a very dangerous stage. Ice. This is a different ice power. It does basically the same thing, but it has a much worse area of effect. Okay. Looks like a secret... Oh. I say, looks like there's a secret path down below. I was watching the bottom part of the screen too closely and ran into an enemy. There is a secret path. Alright, we've got to go down there. I don't know if I can actually get past this guy, though. Oh, I can. Nice. Okay. Is that all there is? I guess that's it. I was waiting for that guy to come back down, but I guess he's gone. Okay, let's make sure we get the goodies. Can I fly up through the clouds? You bet I can. Okay, I don't think I can actually interact with this moon. Oh no! Oh no! I blew up the tomato instead of the bad guy. I should have jumped. Oh, I don't know that the tomato would have survived anyway. Now this door isn't boarded over. Warp Star Station. The star will take you to another stage. Hop on the star with a number and let's go. Oh. Oh, maybe there's no secrets then. I was running around looking for secrets that don't exist, I think. Because now I'm thinking if I go back through here... Yep, look, it's unboarded now. I thought I had to unboard it myself. I was looking for stars. I was looking for rainbow drops, I think they're called. No, they don't actually exist. Yeah, I think it takes me to the boarded over parts. I kind of thought it was a warp room, but I didn't want to possibly spoil it. Well, actually, I appreciate you not spoiling it, so thank you. I do feel really dumb that I wasted all that time looking around for something that doesn't exist, but I'm happy I got to have the experience. Oh. Okay, this looks like a combat room. Arena. 2 fighters go in, but only one will leave. You can get a tomato and an ability for a win. Alright, let's do it. This guy again, huh? Oh. No. Alright, tomato. Ability. I kind of liked that laser. I probably shouldn't have given it up. But I was also thinking, well, if they're giving me an ability for winning this fight, maybe it's something that's extra useful against the boss. Okay, this looks familiar. This is pretty useful against this boss. Oh no. Oh no! I ruined it. Alright, that boss is very familiar to one from Kirby's Dream Land 3. The fight, well, aesthetically, the fight was completely different, but aesthetically it was very similar. Butter building. Oh, I forgot I even had that. Okay, I think we can go in here. Yep. So I suppose the purpose of this room is just for getting those rock enemies. Oh, no. Oh, there's also a boss. I don't know that the parasol is a good weapon against this boss. I think I'm going to get rid of it. Oh. Gonna head to bed now. Work in the morning. Great watching your stream as always. Have a good stream, everyone. Thanks again for dropping by, Zen Sean. I really appreciate it. Always happy to have you come by. And enjoy the rest of your night. Sleep well, my friend. And have a good day at work, too. Sparrow the Dragoon. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. And hello to you as well. Welcome to Kirby's Adventure on the NES. What is this button all about, do you suppose? At least I think it's a button. It looks like there's a secret door down here at the bottom. Yep. So... okay, so far so good. Okay, good, nice. There are secrets in this game. It looks like you're playing this on original hardware, isn't an NES? Yes. I pretty much only play on original hardware. If a game is prohibitively expensive, I might do it on a virtual console of some kind, but I'm not really much for emulators. Only if there's a game I can't get in English would I consider emulating it. Or I guess again, if it's prohibitively expensive and not available on a digital form, then I might do that one day. But original hardware is what I preferred, and so far I've only ever streamed on original hardware. Are you pointing a cam at a TV or something? No. I'm playing on a top loader NES, so it's an RF signal going into my CRT, and then the AV out goes into a USB capture device. So the video quality, unfortunately, is pretty wanting. You know, RF signals are not the greatest to begin with, and I've got a pretty cheap capture device, so it looks I know it looks pretty rough. Oh, I didn't even notice I picked up this laser. Oh no, I'm gonna lose it. Well, the tire is a weird enemy to have in the arena because it doesn't, from what I understand, the tire doesn't guarantee us any particular weapon. So if we come in here and do this fight, we don't get a weapon as a reward. I mean, we do, but we don't get a particular one. Oh, and now it's gone. We would just get a random one anyway. I like it. It's not easy to emulate the dirty signal like that. This is true. And see the color separation and bleeding and very blurry edges. Yep. And it gets washed out. It gets too dark. I got all kinds of stuff that goes on with my video. I do plan to get a more expensive and a more high quality capture device one day. I was actually talking about it earlier on the stream. Um, so one day my video quality should improve a little bit, but none of my consoles are modded for any special outputs or anything like that. So there's definitely a ceiling to how good my video quality can get. A fairly low ceiling at that. Okay, this is kind of an interesting level. It's a neat effect for the NES. Adds to the nostalgia. I remember trying to tune in my Sega Master System in my TV, and it looked a lot like this. So I have a Model 1 NES as well, and actually when I started streaming, that's what I used at first. I just got the top loader about a month or so ago. Because the regular one does AV out, I can actually get a slightly better picture quality from it, but the machine itself runs much less reliably, and so when I switching to the top loader, I actually sacrificed video quality for convenience. We're fighting this tire again. He is everywhere. Oh my goodness. And I'm almost dead. I need to be careful. I think it's good. I think it's good that I don't have the sword anymore. I don't want to have to approach him with a melee weapon. I want to try and take him out from a distance. The Sega Master System is a console I'm really unfamiliar with. It's one it's one that I don't own. So I don't really know it or its library. I guess that was just another opportunity for a power-up, but I wasted it because I didn't go over there and attack that guy. Oh. I'm from Australia. The NES wasn't nearly as popular as the Sega was back in the day. I've heard that, so that makes sense to me. Yeah, I don't even remember ever even knowing that Sega existed until the Genesis, really. I don't know that I'd ever heard of Sega before the Genesis came out. And even then, I always only had Nintendo consoles growing up. I've collected a bit for the Genesis in my adulthood. And recently I've streamed a couple games on it even. But I haven't broken into the Master System yet. Maybe someday. We definitely had both, but it wasn't a de facto standard like it seems to have been in North America by any means. When the Genesis came out here, it was just before the SNES, and so it just kind of blew the competition out of the water for quite some time, even if the SNES was a better system. That first to market, that can make quite a difference. Okay, this looks like a dangerous situation. Oh, not so dangerous after all. There you just go. Oh no! Okay, I gotta be quick. No! I missed both goodies. Oh, what a shame. Whoa. Oh, I missed the 1-up and the tomato. I didn't need the tomato, but I still wanted to get it. I still feel the innate desire for pickups. What's that? Backdrop? What's that even mean? What do you mean backdrop? I don't know how to use this move. I don't know. I just gotta move on. Now I'm all grown up. I don't have to choose anymore. I can have a PS5 and a Nintendo Switch and eat breakfast for dinner if I want to. Breakfast for dinner. Oh, hang on. So this is a move that I can only do when I require an enemy to use this move. Come on, you never had cereal for dinner? Oh no, of course I have. But it's still just a funny thought. Dinner pancakes are decidedly the best type of pancakes. This is a weird move. I'm not super crazy about this one. It seems to be quite effective. It's just it's not very fun to use. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the backdrop. We got a pick-a-door situation going on here. Let's see what happens. Oh! Surprise spikes. Okay. Oh, I thought that, well, I didn't know I could walk past these pillars. So that means... Oh, yeah, I did. I walked past one to get to that door. Oh, okay. This is what I... This blue one is what I can't walk past. That's what... I got confused when I went between the rooms. Yeah, I want to figure out how to get to that tomato. Oh, I picked up the spikes. I didn't even notice. Okay, that gets me out of here. Well, I guess if I'm leaving... it feels like I'm missing a lot. Guess I don't need the tomato. I was hoping to get a laugh, not gonna lie. Mission accomplished. Kirby on the NES seems to be all about doors, and sometimes doors that have no ledge. You kind of have to fly into them. I mean, even a birdhouse has a tiny little perch at the door. You're not wrong. Kirby games have a lot of doors in them. Doors is an aesthetic that the Kirby designers really like. I think I'm gonna keep using the needle for a while. And by for a while, I mean until I get hit once. Okay, immediate boss battle. So far, so good. Feel the might of my needles. Oh no. I can't get close enough to him. There we go. You know what? I won the boss battle. It should have at least given me a health up, right? It's kind of rude of them not to. Yuck, and now I'm dead. Okay, I need to take out some of these enemies so that the lag goes away. Well, I lost my sword. Also lost a bit of health, but I gained a 1-up, so it was worth it. Well, that was an easy level. There wasn't much to that at all. I guess if I'd rolled into that boss fight without a power-up, it would have been a much worse situation for me. Hey, what's got a fedora shooting bullets over here. Let's check this out. Quick draw. When the enemy draws, press the A button. If you press it too soon, you'll get a penalty. Okay, so far so good. You're absolutely smashing it, by the way. Thank you. Oh, you got me. Oh, we're on a streak. We collected so many hats. Look at that. Not bad. Good enough for a 1-up. It looks like there were only 5 challenges. 2. So if I'd gotten the last one, we probably would have gotten a 2-up. But you know what? That's enough for a 1-up. I'm happy with that. Yes. Hat success. Thank you for the trophies. Look at this. There's a hyper right at the start. How far can we get with this? It was hidden right there in plain sight. Oh, no. No! Oh no! Oh. And a ladder for hiding out. I could have ended him right there. Oh no. That got real close. Oh yes, hammer. I love it. It's exactly the same as the sword, but I like it better. And neither the sword nor the hammer are good weapons. let's just be clear about that. They're both really bad. I just like them aesthetically. Alright, and we get some prizes for having the hammer. Not gonna complain about that. Doors, locked doors, doors with no ledge, doors with hats above, faux doors. Doors with stars and numbers. So many doors, so many to choose from. That sure didn't open a whole lot. Oop. Oh no, I went into the level. I won't do that. I was just saying, that sure didn't open a whole lot of space up here when we beat that level. Usually it clears a lot more area for us. Doors that think they're clouds, that's true. That's true. I didn't stand next to a door scratching my head looking for it. Because I thought it was a cloud. Oh, we gotta run from this guy. Watch out for the bomb. It's gonna flash again. And hit me again. Terrible. No, I messed that up. That doesn't ignite the bomb. Oh my goodness. Oh, but the sliding does. Oh, I didn't know that. So if there's something in the ground, we can slide over it to break a block or break a bomb block. I need to remember that because I'm probably gonna forget. I'm not used to having the slide. You know, it says here you're called Agent Frownie. I've seen nothing but a smile on you. I guess the name is somewhat ironic. You're not the first to make that observation. But it's appreciated when it happens. Don't get me wrong, though. Games can certainly make me cry from time to time. I do, I do my fair amount of, I do my fair share of suffering on stream. Okay, looks like probably a secret over here. Secret door. Our favorite kind of door. Oh no! Oh no! I got bamboozled. I didn't know it was gonna draw a snake between me and my prize. I was wondering if maybe you're like a home loan manager at a bank in real life and you have to tell everyone they didn't get a loan or something. Spend all day telling people no and frowning. Then get to the stream and do nothing but giggle. So the name comes from a character that when I was in high school, my best friend was a he was always getting into interesting snafus. He had a lot of bad luck in sort of mild and amusing ways. Just like it's hard to give a good example, but he was the kind of guy that if he dropped a piece of toast, it would always land butter side down. That was just sort of the way his luck seemed to go. And so one time I drew a little comic strip where I created this character that was a frowny face with arms that was basically a character designed to explain why my friend had so much bad luck. And he loved it so much that he drew his own comic strip in response, and then it just kept going back and forth where we draw these little comics about my friend going throughout his daily business, and then Agent Frownie shows up to make his day go wrong in some strange and amusing way. And over the course of our friendship, just more and more, I became associated with Agent Frownie being like my alter ego, mainly because I would always make jokes that were bad puns and they would annoy him. And he would say, "You know what? You're the real Agent Frownie in my life." um, and so when I started streaming, I reached back into the recesses of my mind, and the Agent Frownie character sprang forth. And it was a name that I could get on a couple different platforms that I thought I might want to use, and so it was real convenient. We've kind of drifted out of contact. I still have his contact information, and we reach out to each other every once in a while. But it's been a long time. I have been thinking though. I have been having fun imagining his horror when he discovers that Agent Frowdy has been resurrected on the internet. After all these years. and so and someday I'm gonna reach out to him and let him know myself if he doesn't stumble upon me by accident. Uh, when I've got a couple more bad joke compilations built up on my YouTube channel. I'm gonna send it to him and let him suffer through hours of bad jokes. And say, does this remind you of high school? Okay, there's a lot going on. This boss fight, these guys are classic Kirby. These guys show up in so many Kirby games. But they're always a little different. Okay, so let's go to the arena and get some kind of weapon. hopefully, oh no, we can get a free weapon. Let's just go here and get a free weapon from the museum. Oh, that's a terrible weapon. High jump? Why in the world, in a game where I can do this, would I ever want a high jump? What? What a waste of a weapon. Have him on stream with a collab and talk about the comics. That might be difficult to do, but it would probably be a lot of fun. I do have a couple friends from school that just seem to have fallen off the face of the earth. I don't know. Maybe it's for the best to let bygones be bygones if they don't want to be contacted, or for some reason can't be. But of course, I'm quick to assume the worst. My trouble is just that I've moved so many times in my life. It makes it very difficult to stay in touch with people remotely. Because I grew up in sort of central Kentucky, and then I went off to western Kentucky for college, and then I lived in Thailand for a while, and then I lived in Korea for a while, and then I lived in Tennessee, and then Texas, and now I'm in Wisconsin, and so I've gone all over the earth, and it makes it hard to stay in touch with people sometimes. In regards to the comics, though, I actually have a lot of the comics that we drew together saved. I've got a binder or a folder, or I guess what would I call it? I don't know. It's kind of like a really fancy folder. It's got like a latch on it and stuff, but it's got most of the comics that we drew. It doesn't have absolutely all of them, or at least I can remember one that's not in the collection. I have them, and I found them fairly recently. So I do have the ability to share them on stream, but there are two minor issues. There's one that a lot of them contain details from our personal lives that I'm not really sure I would want to share without his permission. And two, so many of them contain jokes that no one is going to understand if you weren't one of the two of us. because they're just weird inside jokes. Hang on a minute. Look at these doors. Why is door number 6 flashing? What is... Why is this one flashing? I don't know. There's a flag next to it, so I beat it. I don't know what the flashing door means. Oh. I mean, having said that, I have a friend who came from Australia from Scotland, and we became inseparable in late junior high before he had a sudden return back. It was a rough time. But we managed to stay in contact all these years, from snail mail through the internet dark ages to social media. It's definitely possible, but unfortunately, I think it's one of those things where it requires both of both the people on both end to have the right temperament to see it through, to keep in contact over distance. Oh no. I'm getting absolutely destroyed in this fight. These guys are really tough. Wonder if I need to go back into this level for some reason. I think I should, since this door is flashing. I'm a little bothered by that. And if I play my cards right, I can come out the other end with this laser, and that might make that boss fight a lot better. Call this game Kirby's Door Adventure. No, actually, the game isn't about Kirby at all. It's about doors. Doors featuring Kirby. Oh no, this is why I lost the laser. Oh, the bomb doesn't hurt me if I'm flying. Or maybe it didn't hurt me because I was already getting hurt by a different enemy. I don't know. There are many mysteries in this game. I wonder if that frog, that guy looked like a frog, I wonder if he has a good power-up. So what brought you to the likes of Thailand? I lived in Thailand actually while I was in college. That kind of overlapped. I went there for a half a year for a study abroad program. I was one of the first and last people from my college to go on that trip. I went the first year they offered it. They offered the exchange, and from what I heard, no one else ever went on it. Nice. I never got to do that sort of thing. It was a really fun experience. It was really great. I got really lucky because for whatever reason, like I don't know, the year that I went, the government was had just for that year pushed a whole bunch of money into study abroad programs, and so there were a lot of like federal grants to apply for to cover most of the expenses. So I spent I spent a good, I don't know, 6 to 8 months of my life filling out applications and writing essays and scraping together the funding to be able to do it. You have lived in Germany. I've never been to Europe. That's not true. I was born in Italy, so I have been to Europe. I was born in Italy, but my parents moved back to the States before I was old enough to form memories. So I have no memory of it. So I don't know how much it I don't know how much it really counts. And then Korea, I moved to Korea for work. I was an English teacher for a few years in Korea. Oh no! All that trouble to get this power up. I don't want to lose it. Okay, just really let these guys have it. Okay. All right. Laser strats for the win. Oh, I just basically felt like I cheesed the whole thing. That made me work for it a little, though. That's cool. My family had an exchange student stay with us in high school, but I never did the return exchange. My closest adventure to being abroad. I guess now's not the best time to consider traveling, but hopefully soon. Yeah, if you can avoid it, I don't know. Your background gives me the impression that you're living in like a log cabin in Canada or something. This is the only room of this house that looks like this. I'm in Wisconsin. This isn't my house, but it might be eventually. I don't know. I'm considering I'm looking into buying it. It's a complicated thing. I don't really want to go into the whole mess. Um, but I'm living here for now and enjoying it. But this room is I think it's reclaimed barn wood. It's a very nice room. I definitely love the aesthetic of it. We've we've upgraded we've upgraded to the fancy wood background used to be just a black void. This is true. Um, I had first, so this is in the basement of the house. I'd first set up my little area for streaming in the living room in a corner of the room, and I just hung a black curtain from the ceiling to like give it some separation. So if you look back at any of my old streams, they've all just got like this solid black curtain behind me. Oh, what is up here? What? So one of these star blocks looked different. I thought that maybe it had something hidden behind it. But apparently I was wrong. Oh no, I'm feeling slowed down. Okay, this is much better for clearing out a whole bunch of star blocks. The beam attack is definitely the way to go. I don't think there's anything behind these, though. I think the level's made of star blocks not to hide secrets, but just to add danger to my situation. That's what I get looking for hidden doors. All right, magic beans, let's do it. Thank you, Master Tuesday. I'll get right to that. Hey, I was doing DJ sets under a different Twitch account, and the black fabric went a long way with the lighting, make my setup look like a mini nightclub. But that is on hiatus for the time being, although I'm getting a bit itchy to stream again. Alright. Give them a good shake. Let's reach in, mix them up a little bit more, and see what we get. We've got, I think this is going to be banana. It's yellow with black, with brown spots. I'm almost certain this bean is banana. It is, but like slightly off banana. It is kind of slightly off. It tastes like those circus peanut candies. It tastes like it's the weirdest banana I've ever tasted, that's for sure. All right, but I'm gonna call it a win because anything that's not absolutely disgusting is a victory when it comes to the beans. Whoop. Three seems to be where I land most often when I remember to play the game. Oh, hang on a second. I want to go back for a moment and look at something. I really think I'm missing a secret because part of the stage here never cleared up, and this number 6 room never stopped flashing. Let's take a quick look at the other worlds and see if there are any other flashing doors. I know that's flashing, but that always does, so I wouldn't count that. Four, 2, 3, 1. Nope, and I know nothing in World 1 is flashing because it would have driven me absolutely crazy when I kept going through all those worlds looking for secrets that don't exist. All those levels looking for secrets that don't exist. So I've definitely missed something in this world. Oh no. Alright, well, let's take one more careful look at this stage, because it really bothers me that there's a secret that I haven't found. I think I'm fine to not have the laser. The beam... I think the beam will do just about everything the laser will do anyway. Oh no! You know what? Can I travel to the left here? No, that guy can, but I can't. Okay, quick, get the bomb! The spikes are like, hey, get back on stage. Okay. When we came here before, the last time I played this level, I guess it's because we hadn't left the world yet, but this tomato didn't respawn. And so then when we repeated this stage before, I was like, why is this area down here? It looks like there should be a secret, but there was a reward, it didn't respawn, so... I was scratching my head about nothing there. That was close. Get out of my office. They didn't want me searching over there, that's for sure. Fly up? No. Gotta go kind of slow and, you know, really look at the stage. What hit me? What hit me? Something's fallen on me there. Is that a hint or... Oh no, it's that guy. It's just an enemy. Hey, I don't think there's anything out here unless there's a door, unless there's a white door hidden in the clouds. That would be awfully sneaky. When not threatening balloon-like creatures, the spiky character is a keen stock market participant. We've got some complicated lore. Characters with deep and interesting backgrounds. Go, 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 go. Okay, does this take me somewhere different? It does! Secret acquired. That's what we love to do. Hey, thank you for the trophies. Finding any secret is a victory. You bet. Secret get. Oh no. You reckon that's just a can of nitrous oxide? Kirby's dream would be just the fact that he's having a wild trip. Kirby's actually human. This is all imagined. Oh my. Must have gotten it from Yoshi after the race yesterday. Oh. Alright, catch the eggs, not the bombs. Oh, so close. It was a little worse than last time, unfortunately. Okay, so look, there's a secret here that we didn't uncover. I didn't even notice before that this door didn't stop flashing. So we've got to go back through here too. Yeah, I got a score. It's down in the bottom left there. I don't think the score serves any purpose though. I think it's just the usual the usual NES arcade relic. I don't think it was in the... It might not. It doesn't always show up. So, like, the score disappears when you fight bosses, and probably a lot of other times, too. I would say the score only appears on screen when it's relevant, but score is never relevant, so... I don't know. I don't know what determines. I guess when they don't have anything better to fill that space with. This looks like the kind of place they could be hiding a door, too. But I didn't see any hints of one. Yes! UFO Kirby. Did we really already go through this level? I feel like I didn't see any of this. I must have been having too good of a time reading chat. These cloud platforms look so comfy. Okay, so I need to search through here, perhaps. I did a poor job of it before, but if I keep this UFO, it's going to be real easy to break all these blocks and see if there's a secret that I missed. Though there's only one place where I recall the blocks being stacked, whether a door could even be behind them. And I broke those blocks, so... I really don't know. Oh, get away from me, bird. Right here. This is the only place where I thought a door could be. And we broke it, and there's no door. No, maybe if I break all the blocks, there's a reward. The enemies respawn, but the blocks stay broken. There's one block up there that looks different than the others. Last one. It was all for nothing. First time I ever played Kirby was Kirby's Dream Land on my cousin's Game Boy. I really had no idea what was going on. Kirby games are full of madness and nonsense. Oh no, give me back my UFO. That tornado really is something. No. I'd really prefer if it just kept its distance from me. Well, I've been through this level a second time, and again, found no hint of a secret. Oh, this is unfortunate. We'll have to double back again later, I guess. Come back at it with fresh eyes after we've done a couple more levels. I mean, I thought Kirby was green. Can you blame me? It's true, everything was green. I mean, even the people who designed the box art for Kirby's Dream Land, they didn't even know what color Kirby was. They painted him white. I can't... There we go. For a second I thought I couldn't jump and use firepower. I was kind of upset. Or I was about to be. Is there anything up here to the left? Nope. Doesn't seem like there's anything down below. Set these bandits on fire. Ooh. We see plot twist, someone just washed the original white Kirby with Mario's hat and he turned pink. It was white on the Game Boy cart. Now that I'm thinking about it, it was. Yeah, I think it's the same box art on the cart, on the box and the cart. wonder what those blocks are there for. Nope. No. Okay, there's a door. There's 2 doors. Green, pink, white, you do you, Kirby. Kirby be any color. So I think this room just exists for a tomato. Actually, yeah, when you play Smash Brothers, can't you cycle through all kinds of different colors of Kirby? Why is this one green? They just, when they were building this room, they run out of pink bricks, or one just get mixed in by accident? Well, there's a health up there, but I'm not going to risk those spikes for it, especially when I'm at full health. I like to collect collectibles, but you gotta have your limits. You mean to tell me you don't have a dedicated tomato room? This is a tough spot. These guys don't mess around. I feel like I'm just gonna have to take the hits. Yeah, sliding into them doesn't work. So close. So is this your original NES, or have you managed to collect things over the years? No. And yes. So this NES is not one that I had as a kid. The one I'm playing on now is the Model 2, the top loader. And I just bought it a couple months ago, actually. I have an NES from when I was in middle school. That would be my Model 1 NES. But that wasn't the first one that I ever owned. So when I was young, we had a Commodore 64, and then we had an Atari 2600, and then we had an NES. And when we got the Super Nintendo, my parents got rid of our NES. And I don't know if they sold it or gave it away or what they did with it. I don't remember. But they got rid of it in some fashion. But then when I was in middle school, I started getting into, I started getting more and more interested in collecting games. And so I bought an NES off of one of my friends in middle school. And that's when I started building back up my NES collection. And then all through high school. I was like the only person. Everyone else had moved on to like the PlayStation 2 and whatnot. And I was the only person who was collecting retro games. Yeah, the C64 too, I had one as well. But I had it for way too long, to the point where the SNES was already out and I was still rocking the C64. You got the last laugh on that one. I kind of did, because I was really lucky. Because I got into retro games real early. You could still pick them up. You could still pick them up dirt cheap when you were lucky. So a lot of my, I have a fairly extensive collection, and a lot of it was built up when I was in high school. I'm very fortunate. I'm very fortunate to have what I have. The Commodore 64, first game I ever remember playing. Probably the first game what I think is the first game I ever played, first video game, was Ghostbusters on the Commodore 64. What an awful game to start off with. It's a miracle I still play video games. But there were a lot of really good. There were a lot of games I remember being really good on the Commodore 64. I haven't played it in so long. I couldn't really say with accuracy whether or not they hold up. But I really loved Jumpman Jr. and Cider Spider. Those were some good ones. Oop. I was looking at chat. Let's see what I missed. I've got to be heading off to bed. Hope you enjoy more of the Door Adventure featuring Kirby. All right, Cal. It's great having you as usual. Sleep well, my friend. I'll see you again. First game I played on the C64 was Attack of the Mutant Camels. I did own an Atari 2600 Junior before that. The C64 kind of scared me a bit for some reason. I've definitely never heard of the Attack of the Mutant Camels. It sounds amazing based on the title, I must say. Trying to think what were some of the other games that we played. There was summer games or winter games. I think summer games. We had a copy of winter games, but it was busted. Something was wrong with the disc and it wouldn't load properly. So I only played summer games. I played Spy vs. Spy on the C64 a lot. Okay, I don't think I did this right. I guess I had to kill that enemy real quick. Or I need a different power-up. Oh. Okay, hang on. No? Maybe I need to absorb him. But he doesn't have a power. Yeah. Where'd he go? thought the computer is going to set itself alight or something. I don't know. I don't know what this room is all about. This room is a mystery to me. I'm guessing maybe there's something that will... I guess there's a power that can break boxes, but I don't know what it is. It's not the sword. Huh. Well, as much as I would like that tomato, it seems to be... It seems to be not in the cards for me. Cutter. I guess while we're in the neighborhood, I can go try the cutter. A weird name for the boomerang, but okay. I happen to have them in our junior high, and I trace back to when this was. We must have had them since they were new, but it wasn't until 1993 when I made it to junior high, so we were still using them in the computer room. We had a room full of them, and the computer teacher was a really nice guy who let us play at lunchtime on a Friday. I think by 1995 we finally retired them, and they were sold off. I don't remember when we got rid of the Commodore 64. We didn't get rid of it for a really long time, but at some point my dad disconnected it and put it into storage. And that was before we had a computer to replace it. So I'm not really sure what was going on there with that decision. But we never had another PC in our home until I think Windows XP was a thing. Oh, no, that's not true. We had a laptop that ran DOS on it for a while. Like an early version of DOS, because it was all black and green. And it weighed like 80 pounds. It was the hugest laptop you've ever seen. But it must have been when we got that he put the C64 away. And then yeah, we used that until Windows XP came out. It's so wild. It's so wild to think about not having a PC in the house. This was already so late in the life of the C64, but since we had it at school, I didn't think twice about wanting one for home too. I know there was way better stuff out there, though, and was totally envious. It's even wild to think about how we got by without the internet. This is true. I'm just missing secrets all over the place now. There's something in level 1 that I've missed. There's something in level 3 that I've missed. Alright, let's try the quick draw again. Yes, the old DOS systems. The first iteration of Windows was so DOS based. I used to chat with MS-DOS with my cousin. It was a neat function, though. Modem to modem speak. We had a modem for the C64, but I don't recall us ever using it for anything. Seemed like it took a long time on that one. Oh, again, I was too slow. That's cool. The internet caught on maybe 95, 96 in Australia. But most of us didn't really have it in our homes until 98 or 99. Yeah, I don't think we had the internet until it would have been after 2001. I think. Don't remember having a PC in the house that had the internet until I was in high school. And it was a little ways in. In middle school, I would walk in, and part of early high school, I would walk into town to go to the library to use their computers to use the internet. It was a long walk too. It was like an hour. Yep, that's exactly what I was talking about. Yep. Yeah, I was just reading what you wrote. Yeah, it was almost it sounds like it was the exact same situation. One of my friends in middle school had a computer with the internet in their home. But they were a fairly well-to-do family, so they were rare. It was like Christmas every time you had time scheduled during open library hours. So I always got really lucky with the library computers because even though that was my only access to the internet, I don't ever remember going to the library and not being able to use the computer. It wasn't popular in my hometown. It wasn't something anyone seemed to be interested in or used for anything. I seem to remember that most of the times when I would go to the library to get on the internet, I would be there for basically the whole day, and a lot of times I would be the only person to ever be in their computer lab. Which by computer lab, it was just one corner of the library with 4 computers set up in it. But I seem to remember being there for whole days frequently, and no one else ever coming in. So I guess no one thought about it or no one cared. Gateway 2000 with AOL pre-installed. Oh, those I remember those distinctive cow boxes. Oh no, I'm gonna need a power up to get through here. So, well, I'm guessing since they give me a sword, that the power up to get over there to that one up is not the sword. I did not complain about being the only kid after school. I had the whole dual ISDN 128 kilobit connection to myself. Max you do is 12K throughout with AT&T in the middle of the Bering Sea. 12K. Come to think about it, I think we were on, we got by on those speeds. I think we were on 56K modem for, basically forever. I think we were on a 50, I think we were on 56K until I went off to college. And even then, my parents would have still been on the same computer at home. Their computer, the one that I was just talking about, the one with Windows XP on it, that they got around 2000 and 2001, somewhere around there. That computer just gave out earlier this year. They'd been using it for they'd had it set up and been using it for 20 years. I mean, they stopped using the internet on it like about a decade ago, but they still had it set up, and they would go in there and play Spider Solitaire on it. But the hard drive or something, and it finally wore out to where they can't get it working anymore. I hope the connection goes through and brew a lot of coffee just to drink it all before... What? Oh, before you could download the news in about 10 minutes. On top of that, hope no one called you and the line booted you off. No. Yes. This wasn't new to me, though. I had a Commodore 64 with a cassette drive. Average loading time was like 10 to 15 minutes. Oh, yes. We had a DAT server, little mini DAT server on wheels. We didn't have the cassette loader for the C64. I mean, I remember the floppy disk being bad enough, though. I can't imagine if the cassettes took longer to load, which I'm thinking they did, based on your comment. That sounds absolutely dreadful. Okay, this guy shouldn't be tough. I just need to pay attention to what he's doing. Come on, give me a stone. No. I'm doing the exact wrong thing. When he rolls at me, I'm trying to eat, and when he throws a projectile, I'm dodging. Okay, here we go. Come on, give me a projectile. Yes. There he goes. Quick. Throw. The smallest crease in floppies. All right, this I'm not crazy about this power up either, but it's okay. I like it better than the backflip. Yeah, but I don't really like it that much. What was that? I can hear my cat upstairs jumping from furniture to furniture. Finally, a level I don't have to backtrack to for a secret. I was getting worried that all the levels I was clearing now weren't going to be cleared because there are going to be secrets in all of them. think that power would be useless against this guy, so I'm better off losing it. Oh no. Oh no. So close. You know what? I don't even think I want his power up though. So since he's a bonus room, I'm gonna move on from there and try out level 5. Because that's just for a power up anyway. Like what? That snowman was giving me a hard time there for a second. Okay, we got 2 doors. Let's try the first one first. Was the second door going to take me to those spikes down there? No, thank you. Oh, this is just a bonus room. What is going on here? So, I think there's got to be something hidden behind those blocks, right? I don't see anything off to either side, though. I wonder if there's an invisible door down there or something. No. Oh, I went for it and it was so far to chase it and then for it to just get away from me. That's pretty sad. Is there anything hidden up here? Nope. I've had a cold/flu thing that's lasted for a week now, and a friend of mine from Hungary told me to drink onion tea. I never heard anything like it. You literally cut up red onion leaves, leave some of the skin on, boil it with a lemon, and add honey to taste. I've never heard of onion tea. Is it palatable, and does it work? Oh wait, I forgot. I can just gobble him. There we go. That's the thing to do. It tastes exactly how you'd imagine. Well, I would imagine it would taste pretty horrible. Like you made tea with the juice at the bottom of a compost bin. Oh, that sounds dreadful. But if it alleviates some of your symptoms... Well, I like to think that I'm a fairly practical guy. I think even if it tasted horrible, if it was effective, I'd probably suffer through it. Looking up, it's full of antioxidants, vitamin C, minerals. I also found a recipe that calls for apple and a cinnamon stick. And since I've added those two, it's a lot better. I mean, this is a primary taste. Now, a bit of cinnamon apple aftertaste. This is interesting. I can, if I just spam the fireball attack, Kirby automatically moves upward. There's something about, I don't know, the way that he bounces against things with that attack that propels him upward. Oh no! Oh no, it propelled me upward into an enemy. I thought I was doing a smart thing there, and it turns out I was doing a really dumb thing. Okay, but we made it through. It's super effective, stopping me from coughing for hours on end now. I'll have to work up the courage to try it the next time I'm suffering through one of those situations. I think this is going to be a level with a secret on it. Oh, we can find out what the... Oh no, I was just saying we can find out what the frog does, but I destroyed him. This looks very similar to a... I didn't notice I was on my last piece of health. Well, hopefully it won't be for a long time. This whole situation. I feel for you. Okay, we can make it. We can take advantage of this power up. Perfect. I'm getting a lot of slowdown. Okay, look, there's something up there. How do we get up there? Well, I'm going to see what the frog does for me. I'm not going to see what the frog does for me. Every time I try to pick this frog up, I destroy him by accident or something. Regarding the slowdown, I used to think that 8 and 16-bit games ran a lot better than the modern counterparts. Like when you hear console games are locked at 30 FPS or something. It wasn't until I revisited games like Sonic and even this one that I realized it was just as bad. There can be some pretty awful slowdown at times. My favorite video game is Super Ghouls and Ghosts on the SNES, and you want to talk slowdown. Oh, that game has incredible amounts of slowdown. I wonder if there's an explosive power I can get that would let me blow up these green blocks in other places. I really don't know how I'm expected to get up. To get up there in order to blow up that bomb. Unless I need to come here with something that goes through the wall, but even if I did, it wouldn't make a path for me. I don't know, I want to get up to that door, I just don't know how. It's a mystery. Maybe I'll try coming back with the beam and see if that does any good. Or something like this. If I get this guy's microphone, maybe I can loop back through the level with that. I think the microphone activates bombs, so that might work. Oh, but the thing is, if I wanted to come back here with a microphone, I'd have to not attack for the whole rest of forever. There's the beam. That's all I need is the beam. It just works differently. The entire system continues to render every frame on older consoles, causing a slow motion effect where the newer games continue to run at the same speed approximately, but skips rendering frames instead. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but like, I know a lot of people are real sticklers for like frame rate and stuff in games, and that's never been an issue for me. Like, I don't even know, like, if you showed me two games side by side and one was running at 30 and one was running at 60 FPS, like, or even let me play them back to back, I don't even know that I would be able to tell you the difference. Oh, this isn't a secret. We were coming up here all along. I didn't know that. And maybe it's just because, you know, like, I play so many games on the Nintendo 64 that run at like 12 frames per second, and I'm fine with it. So it's just it's not really something that's ever been an issue for me. That was probably a mistake, but I don't know how. Oh, now I do. I mean, how was I supposed to know that? I figured I probably had to push them in the opposite order, but I had no idea that's what was going to happen. I used to care about it, now not so much. As long as it's relatively consistent, that's all I care about. Oh god, I draw the line at the N64, that was a nightmare. Can't help it. I like what I like. Even even if it's not the greatest. Okay, but I did miss a secret there. And I'm missing secrets all over the place. We're going to be spending a lot more time in this game. But like I said, we'll keep going. We'll keep going on ahead, and we'll loop back for the secrets. It's probably best that I look for them with a fresh set of eyes anyway. Oh, this guy's just chasing us. He's not fighting us yet because he doesn't have a health bar. It sure would be nice to try and attack him back, though. Because so far, he's really giving me the business. High jump. The high jump is such useless nonsense. No. Oh, oh no. Oh. Oh, I just saw your joke reel on YouTube. Oh, I know, it's pretty... Some of those jokes are pretty rough, huh? So, at like my third or fourth stream... So I started streaming at the very, very end, the last few days of February. And on my third or fourth stream, I don't remember which, I decided I was going to open all of my streams with a really terrible pun or joke of some kind. And so now every day that I stream, I've had to come up with a joke. And I don't think I've missed a day. I almost missed tonight. I actually hit the start stream button, the start streaming button, before I had thought of a joke, and I had to think of one in the first, like, couple minutes while I was still getting the game turned on and whatnot. And then, yeah, just for fun, because, you know, our VODs, the VODs only last on Twitch for so long, so I'm archiving my streams on a YouTube channel, and I did a separate one just so I can put clips and highlights somewhere. And I thought clipping the jokes together would be a wonderful, terrible idea. Disingenuous. Tell you what, that's pretty good. The hardest part about Kirby games is there's one aspect of the controls that really messes me up a lot with Kirby games, and that's when you press up, you take in a puff of air into Kirby's belly, and while his belly is full of air, you can't swallow an enemy, and I'm accidentally hitting up very frequently and blocking myself out of being able to absorb an enemy. We have something at work called Dad Joke Friday. I'm not a dad, but I still participate occasionally. I'm 36, so not the oldest in the team, but still like to annoy the 20-somethings. uh, I think I've always loved bad puns. And especially since high school, when I discovered that bad puns were such a powerful tool for annoying my friends. then it, then it became then it became an essential part of my being. I saw this one on another Twitch stream that I'm going to use tomorrow. What's the difference between a poorly dressed man on a tricycle and a well-dressed man on a bicycle? Attire. That's great. Uh, I enjoy laughing in general, though less so at others' expense. That's the great thing about streaming is I'm such a clumsy game player. I can laugh at my own expense all the time, and I'll never I'll never run out of things to amuse me. It's kind of a cool gimmick. So, am I supposed to go down and look for more doors? Oh no. What's the purpose of that light attack, I wonder? What's the purpose of this ladder, I wonder? Alright. It's been so long since I found a secret. I can't believe it. Oh, it feels so nice. You dared to look for secrets. I know. I did. And I was punished. I have an insatiable appetite for video game secrets. I'm always looking for them. I so rarely find them. I'm always looking for them in places where they aren't. Bad bounce. Use the buttons to move the crane. Try to get the Kirby. Alright, we've done this one. Oh, that big Kirby is way over there this time. Don't know about this grab. I think I'm a little too far to the left for a really good one. Never mind, it was perfect. Okay, can we go 2 for 2? We don't have to take him that far, so even a bad grab should do it. And that looks like a beautiful grab. Look at that. We have mastered the crane game. So I don't know how many worlds there are in this game. But I'm thinking this is probably the last world that I'm going to do tonight. I've actually gone way over my usual streaming time, but I'm just having a lot of fun, so I'm going to keep going for a while yet. But just to give you a heads up on where we are in time, after we beat the boss of this world is probably where I'm going to stop it for the night, and then we'll pick this game back up again in another couple days or so, and loop back for the secrets that I missed, and then continue on to whatever worlds are next. Not gonna lie, you were needing those extra lives since I came in and started flooding your chat channel. No worries. You know, I feel a little bad if people get annoyed that when I keep dying, but I don't mind. I welcome the distractions. Hey, ball power. Interesting. I don't mind at all. Maybe that's where I go wrong on Twitch. The personalities matter to me much more than the games being played. I think I'm with you there. I mean, I usually choose which streams I pick based on what game they're playing when I go hunting for someone new. You know, of course, I've got some standard games I follow, and so I tend to go through there. But I mean, I'm definitely not gonna, even if I like the game, I'm not gonna hang around if the streamer's not to my taste. And I will stick out a game that I don't really care so much about if I like the streamer. Especially if it's one that I don't plan to play. The worst thing is when someone I like is streaming a game that I haven't played that I know I want to, and then I can't watch their stream because I don't want it to be spoiled. So in that respect, I actually prefer that the streamers that I that I like would play games that I don't because, or at least ones that I'm not interested in playing. I guess if I think about it like that. Oh no! He made my electricity go away! Alright, well we got him. We probably need this hammer, but I didn't get to keep the hammer because I picked the spark up with it. That's a shame. That's terrible when that happens. If you pick up if you drop a weapon and then you pick up your old weapon and an enemy at the same time, it always prioritizes the old weapon. Which, that seems to me like a very weird choice that they made design-wise. Because I figure you would more often be in a situation where you would prefer or prioritize the new weapon. But, I don't know. I guess maybe the devs knew something that I don't know. The same. If I ever do decide to start streaming under this channel, it'll probably be lame retro games that nobody cares about. So I better have a good personality to back it up. Lame retro games are my thing. You let me know when that happens. I definitely want to tune in. And even if the games aren't very interesting, I've had a good time chatting with you, so I tune in just for that. Okay. No secrets left behind in this level. What is the chicken? Oh, this is catch the eggs, not the bombs. Let's do it. Likewise, although I'm not sure how that translates to me on cam. Oh, man. Oh, we were so close. Look, I was one away from perfection. I'll freeze up with nervousness a bit, I bet. I've done it before. I don't feel 100% myself. Takes practice and maybe a bit of not caring what people think. Yeah, I mean, I look at it, I guess I feel that it's like most other forms of public speaking, which was something that absolutely terrified me for the longest time. I was complete trash at speaking in public and in just about any capacity, um, except in like theater situations. I've always been comfortable like doing like school plays and stuff like that. Um, But any other type of being the center of attention or having to perform or speak in front of people, unscripted, was always absolutely terrifying to me, and just the worst thing I could imagine doing. Until I was in college, I took one course on public speaking, and I don't even know what it was about taking that course, but it completely changed everything for me. And then just about every job that I've had after that, after college, has involved some form of being in front of an audience or performing. Like, mostly because a lot of it's been teaching. But even the non-teaching jobs that I've had a very heavy presentation type focus to them that I didn't expect going in. And so I don't know. I get a little nervous sometimes. I get a little bit nervous sometimes if I get someone in chat who's kind of a troll, or I'm like, and I have to respond a little bit more off the cuff. But even then, streaming's pretty easy because, I mean, you pretty much have complete control over what goes on in the room. Because, you know, but it's a very one-way sort of situation. Where, like, you know, basically the absolute worst that could happen is someone can come into my chat and troll really bad, and then I just have to ban them. I like trolls. The few that have come in are usually caught off guard. Hmm. I wonder if I should have traded the sword for whatever the power up that enemy had, because the sword is not especially useful. Alright, here's a hidden door. Okay, it looks like I get to choose one. So, tomato or 1-up? Well, 1-up every time, right? Good thing I chose 1-up, huh? Oh. So mean. That was pretty mean. It was a pretty mean trick to pull on me. But I can't be too upset. I guess it was kind of my own fault. I don't know. Can you? Here's the thing. Once I become the Rock, I don't know if I can stop. Yeah, I can stop being the Rock. I just have to mash the button. So that was my fault. That's the first time I've picked up the Rock tonight, though, I think. Oh, I bet I want that parasol, right? Nope, you know what? I'm just gonna hang on to the rock. Oh no, I wish I didn't hang on to the rock. Look at these spikes. I don't know. I was gonna say, I don't know how I didn't get hit by those spikes. Now I'm getting hit by all of them. Alright, well, they give me a health up. Why did they give me a health up right before the door? What do I need health for? I thought that was a level 1 bounce. I thought it was better than that. Clearly I was mistaken. This one actually shows us what we get for, well, I assume for beating the secret. I might be wrong. Let's get a power up. What do we got? Tornado. I haven't used the tornado yet. Let's try that. Okay. The tornado doesn't even break bricks. That's no good. Why would I want the tornado? Various Doors adventures of Kirby using them. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, that's horrible. This is great. Look at that. We got just the power-up we needed for that situation. I was looking at that one up and I was thinking, do I dare? Do I dare try to get that one up? It seems impossible. And yet, with the right tools, you can make it happen over time. Oh no. Oh no, that's a good point. The overworld is called Yogurt... I think it's Yogurt Yard. In direct sunlight. That's pretty terrible. Oh no. This fireball is really good against these guys. Unless they do that. I have a superhuman talent for celebrating too soon. Ball. You know what? I don't want the ball power. I feel like the ball power is going to get me into more trouble than it is going to help me. I can one-up you on that. I like to say I win like those annoying kids at the end of board game commercial, despite losing at said game. Okay, the octopus does nothing. The octopus is very cute. I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad fighting the octopus. Secret door, look at that. Finding secrets like a pro. '90s child with bowl haircut screeching, "I win." I had one of those bowl haircuts once upon a time. Alright, we've got a good secret. There it is. Beautiful. I love it. I love it when the secret is just hidden enough. Where it's obvious enough that I find it, but unobvious enough that I feel good about finding it. That one was right there in the sweet spot for me. Okay, and we're out of there. What was the other power in here? Oh, I don't like the stone or the tornado. You know what? I'm going to go with no... Oh, no, I'm going to see if I can win a power. Let's see what enemy it is. Oh, this is the hammer. I don't really want to win this either. There's really only the less good powers available for me in this world, it seems. Exploding footballs. They kind of look like seashells to me. Like sand dollars? Maybe? I don't know. There's a kind of seashell that they look like. Oh, nice. I wasn't sure if I could make use of those or not. Oh, well, I can't make use of them if I'm gonna let him jump over them. There we go. Got him. Tomato, power up. Just what I wanted. Oh, this song is familiar to me. I don't know if I'm recognizing it from another Kirby game or from, like, a mini game in Smash Bros. Oh no, everything about this situation is very messy. I think I'd be better off with this power. It's been a long time since I've used it. Okay, we got a door down here. Let's check it out. Hopefully there's a tomato. Oh, I need something flammable. Oh, that's no good. I mean, that is flammable. I need something fire related. Anyway, I think I've got to come back with a firepower. I don't think there's one available on this level. I don't recall seeing anyone with fire. Oh, there's some firepower. Let's see if we can get it, and more importantly, keep it. Oh, is he a lion? He is. Oh no! He's got kind of a silly face. A flying. Indeed. It seemed almost like I'd looped around for a second there. I was better than I thought on that jump. Alright, well, we knew there was still a secret left in this one, and we might know where to even go to get it. What did... Hang on, what did that accomplish? Oh no. Oh, shock and horror. What do I do? There we go. Oh no. I've got to be shot out of this cannon? This guy gives me fire. Okay. Looks like we get to retry, so... Hang on, this might be doable. Oh. Okay, yeah, he's still there. Yeah, no worries. Oh no! Oh, I blew him up. Having the hardest time. There we go. That's okay. Just don't light the fuse, please. No, don't. I mean, don't shoot that at me either. Oh no! I went out the door by accident. I was holding up the fly and I went out the door by accident. You gotta fight for this one. We certainly do. Well, there we go. Oh, we start right back in the room. No! I'm my own worst enemy. I keep messing it up by doing things I don't mean to do. Why am I suddenly unable to grab a block? Yes. Okay. The animation of Kirby getting burned is so overly graphic. Oh, it looks like a pretty horrifying experience. It definitely makes you feel for the guy. Alright, now we'll just get through here. Shouldn't be a problem. Feel good about that. That was a pretty tricky secret, but we pulled it off. Nice going, thank you. Well, I wanted to absorb that, we destroyed him alright. I was hoping to absorb his power, but I don't know if that wasn't an option or if I accidentally destroyed him before I had the opportunity to ingest him. Just run past them all, Kirby. You can do it. Okay, what do we uncover with that? Oh, another one of these quick draws. Alright. Let's do our best. I'm not reacting very quickly at all. I can't get the fifth one. It eludes me still. But hey, if we got a 1-up, nothing to complain about. Hat success. Good enough for me. I just want to take a quick look back. Have we missed any secrets in this world? We haven't. We've gotten all the secrets in this world. So I feel like level 4 is the only level where I have unfound secrets. Oh no, that's not true. I got an unfound secret in level 3 too. I got 1 in level 3, and then I've got like 4 in level 4. Okay, let's go up here and get this tomato. Feel good about having the firepower on this level. No. I flew really low because I was thinking I might find a secret by staying under the level, and that proved to be a bad idea. Alright. Oh, look at that. Oh. Look at that, he says. I was going to say to the wheels, I was going to say, look at that, I could do it too. Drive right off a cliff. Why is there a piece of this platform missing? I wonder if that's supposed to be like that or if it glitched out. It's very strange looking. Sure seems like it wanted me to hurry out of that area. If there's a missing secret, if we see there's a missing secret at the end of this level, that might be somewhere to investigate. I'll leave it for now. Oh, please don't need the wheel. Oh no, I don't know what I need. Okay. Well, there's definitely something here. No Discord yet. I don't really know much about Discord. I've joined another streamer's Discord so that I can kind of be a lurker in one and figure out what it's all about. And I actually have, so I have the account set up, and I've started to set up the Discord server, but I'm just not really sure what to do with it yet. I have a semi-regular who stops by and chat. He frequently shakes his head at me because I haven't got Discord set up yet. It's a whole load of nothing for the most part, just a way to stay in touch. Yep, look at that. There's the secret is right out in front of us here. I mean, they knew it could be because they've hidden it behind all this mess. So I gotta come back here with something that can destroy bricks. Those green blocks have to mean something. I know. There must be something that can destroy these green blocks, right? But what it is. Okay, that's not gonna work. I thought maybe, just maybe, that was possible and I just messed it up, but... I wonder what kind of weapon would be good for that situation, though. Hang on, I can't use a weapon underwater. This is all I can... this whole area's underwater. This is all I can do underwater. What am I supposed to do about this, then? I can't come back with another weapon. This is really puzzling. What was in this room? The switch that I can't get. Huh. I don't know what to do. This is, yeah, this is really puzzling. Can't swim through there. Here we are right at the end of the level. can't absorb a fish. I can carry my sword underwater. I mean, we've all tried. Oops. I can carry the sword underwater, but I can't use it. I could run across all those gaps, but that last one is, I don't know, that last one's absorbing a fish. What that was. I got you. I got you. It was a ridiculous sentence. I wonder if do I have to physically jump on that button, or could I maybe throw a weapon over there and hit it? Who knows? Alright, well, we'll leave it behind for now. It's not the first secret we left behind, so we've got more to come back for. We'll get them all. Eventually. Oh. But we might be about wrapped up for tonight. Looks like we're at the boss. Let's see how it goes. That was unfortunate. I thought that was going pretty well until it didn't. This boss is a little tedious, but... You like my super calm reaction. I mean... No sense in blowing my lid. Might as... You know, deaths and losses are gonna happen. Might as well laugh at it. No, I did it again. This is kind of a cool boss fight, actually. It's kind of weird, but I like it. And now it's accomplished. Orange Ocean, level 6. So that... I mean, I knew that wasn't the last boss when the boss wasn't DDD. But man, this we might be getting close to the end. I don't know. Since I haven't played it before, I really have no idea. But the orange color palette definitely makes this world look menacing. I imagine the last world, though, will probably have a name that gives it away more directly. We'll see. My eyes. Hues of amber. Alright. So this is where we're going to wrap the stream up for tonight, my friends. We will pick this game up again. I'm kind of juggling this, Mario Kart, Banjo-Tooie, and then whatever random nonsense I feel like playing. So it could be anything if you tune back in. I try not to promise games in advance because I don't want to commit myself to having to play something. I'd rather play what I feel like playing in the moment. But it's almost always retro stuff like this. On rare occasions, something on the Switch. But those are the things we're working on actively. Thanks very much for being here for the stream. If you want to catch me again, I try to stream every night, Sunday through Friday. I start up around 11 p.m. Central Time and go for usually 4 or 5 hours. There's a good chance I'll probably miss my stream tomorrow, even though I normally stream on Thursdays. I might have something going on that prevents me. Unfortunately, I won't know until tomorrow evening. But if I do stream tomorrow, it'll be something unrelated to the ongoing games, so that anyone who tunes in regularly won't have to worry about missing something that they've been following. Thank you very much, Sparrow the Dragon, for being in chat. Thanks again for the follow. It's been a real pleasure having you here, my new friend. And sounds good, mate. Been an absolute pleasure. Hope to see you around again soon. I hope you drop back by. I hope you do. And thanks to everyone else who's been viewing. Vansky, if you're still around, thanks for the raid, the follow, and for chatting with me, if you're still lurking. And to everyone else who's dropped by. If you want to hang around for a moment, I will take a peek to see if anyone is... if anyone I know... or anything I like is being streamed, and we can pop in for a raid. Usually takes me just a couple minutes to find a target. My continual issue is that most of the streamers that I know well on Twitch, they all stream way earlier than me. Yeah, it's 5:50 a.m. According to my clock. I'm mostly a nocturnal person. I tend to stay up really late. All right, so this streamer might work. Maybe we'll. No, well, there's nothing I've got to be up early for. I'm fortunate that right now I'm in a situation where I don't really have a lot of obligations that prevent me from streaming at the moment. So oh well, maybe not. I thought I'd found a target, but it looks like they're disappearing. So I don't know. Let me poke around a little bit more. Okay, so scratch that. We'll check out this instead. Thank you very much for your patience as I find someone we can drop in on. So I have found a streamer. They are streaming Star Fox 64. I picked the streamer based on the game. I don't know the streamer. They are a mystery to me, them and their content, so I don't necessarily endorse what this person on the other side is behaving like or saying. Unless they're really cool, which is what we hope for. But they're playing Star Fox 64. It looks like their first time playing it. I haven't streamed this game yet, but I've played it a ton, so nothing's going to be spoiled for me. So hopefully this is a really cool person and we have a really good time on the other side. You never know. It's gone well for us almost every time. Do a barrel roll. Exactly. Exactly. That's what we'll... I'm sure they're hearing a lot of that tonight. So one last time, thank you very much for being here for me. I hope you drop by one of my streams again and I get to see you again. But until then, for now, I'm going to see you on the other side of this raid, my friends.